Good evening, and welcome once again to Artifacts Worldswide's Lands of Aecathan. And strangely, I'm still hearing stuff too. I don't know why. But, yeah. So anyway, welcome to the show. This is where a group of friends who some have claimed play Dungeons & Dragons too much actually demonstrate how little they care and sit around and play D&D some more. And that's exactly what we're going to do tonight. We left off last time in a rather odd place. So, and we're going to do things just a little differently tonight. So let me go ahead and tell you where we were. In pursuit of the wandering folk known as the Sasaran, our trio of adventurers, Aribell, Tasha, and Zorith, were trying to find their way to the southern edge of the known continent when they discovered that the city of Thunder's Edge, where they had spent a significant amount of time, was under siege. Deciding that it was imperative that they go there to try and help their friends, they found magical means of getting there, and with the skill and the assistance of Aribell and Tasha, Zorith was able to cast a spell higher than she is normally able and transported them all there. There they found their friends still intact, although some of the city not quite as much, and the city was under siege from forces from the Temple of Jogravana. And this was not a surprise. Thunder's Edge is the ward against the horrors coming up from the God's Wrath's desert. And so this was not the first time that they had dealt with such things, but this time the Drogravanans had rendered the second in command and the highest powered magical defender helpless, and were making great strides at actually getting through the walls of the outer enclave of the city. So the trio were able to assist their friend Athgar, the technical prince of the city, the son of the Lord, in raising the magical defenses, only to find out that their elite scout had been captured and was thought to still be alive because they were able to scry on her location. Granted, that told them that she was bound and gagged in a tent. So, not a lot of help. But as the Thoz-Gahn, as the position is known, was a friend of Athgar's, Athgar immediately began to plan heading out into the desert to find and rescue her. Her mission had been to find the person responsible for the newest addition to the attacks on the city, these giant black and red scorpions that spewed acid. Someone was summoning them, someone relatively close, but hidden. So they set out to try and find them and ran afoul of a group of Drogravanans and one of those scorpions who were hidden somehow and appeared out of nowhere to attack them. It was a brutal fight, but the heroes came through victorious, killing some and scattering the rest into the desert. At the conclusion of the fight, they immediately decided that they were going to put up Leoman's tiny hut and rest for the rest of the day, so that they would then be moving again at full power once the sun had set, which, as anyone knows, is the best time to travel in a desert. So that is where we will pick up after I officially welcome you back to the lands of Aecathan. And welcome back. We're having a couple technical issues. We're trying to work on them, but there's, not enough time in between stuff to do it, so we'll kind of have to figure it out on the fly. But for now, we'll just go ahead and get started. So, the dome is up. You have colored it the same tone as the desert sands. So
like you do.
It's very hard to see. And you are preparing to rest after a very, very nasty fight. Are you going to set watches?
Yes.
Okay. Then what are those watches going to be?
Zori, do you want to go first?
Yes, I will.
And I will go second.
And
Athgar wants to take one, and then I can take the last. I'll get. No, we only need. No, Athgar can sleep. I can do that.
Yeah, but
She
after
has 4 hours. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yep.
Athgar's happy to take a watch.
Well, if he wants to do a watch, then I can bray at that point. So.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, so who's got first watch?
me.
All right. This is an easier watch, sort of, because it's still daytime.
Perception?
Yes.
Ugh, it's 15. Ugh.
15. You are kind of looking around, surveilling everything. What you notice is some buzzards beginning to circle because there are close to a dozen bodies laying out in the sun at the moment.
Ooh. Ooh.
I regret nothing.
Well, I'm just trying to... You were asleep. I'm trying to think if we need to go out there and, like, cover them up or set them on fire, but if that would be bad also. So I will talk to everybody about it later.
Okay.
What? We're right there?
Yeah.
In the middle there?
Yeah. You'd technically be closer than that because it's only a 10-foot diameter dome, but...
Right. I'm not going to leave the hut. I'm just going to stay in it and think about what we've done.
It's much cooler inside the hut.
Sure.
You know, it's about 68 degrees inside the hut.
Oh,
It's over 100 outside, so...
Ugh.
All right.
And Eventually, you see a couple of the braver vultures come down and land and kind of poke the bodies and then begin nipping some of the flesh off. Because, that's what vultures do.
Shoot. I just shake my head and wait for the end of my... Wait for the end of my shift.
Okay. Other than the vultures, you don't have any issues.
When I wake up Tasha, I ask her, should I have put sand over everybody? Quietly, I ask.
Why?
Should we? The buzzards are gonna attract notices from the rest of the bandits or the rest of the Jagabanan.
The ones that ran away have already said things that the
Good
dead
point.
people cannot.
Good point. And I tap her on the shoulder, pat her on the shoulder, and I go lay down.
All right.
I get up and I proceed to watch the buzzards like you do.
Okay. All right.
Do you
So
want me to roll perception?
Yes, please.
29.
29. You are treated to a couple hours of a nature show about the scavengers of the desert. Because you see buzzards, you see some small lizards, you see a couple spiders. They all seem to be going, ooh, food.
Happy ecosystem.
Yes. But apart from that, you don't see anything.
Sounds good. I get up Athgar.
Okay.
And I go back to sleep.
And is Athgar waking Aribell as well, or?
Oh, I'll wake up Aribell too.
Yeah, she usually, I think, just kind of wakes up for prayers. But yeah, you can
Okay.
jostle.
Well, keep in mind,
It's daytime,
it's
so
daytime. It's basically right now it's sunset,
Right.
or a few hours after sunset. So
yeah, might not. My clock might be off.
yeah. So if you want Athgar to make sure you're awake, he can do that.
Like I already did it.
Oh, okay.
I did it.
I will sit
right.
up.
Well, let's see how well he did. 28. Only one less than Tasha. And same as Tasha. All he sees is basically the buzzards, but he does leave the dome since the sun has gone down. And is out walking the perimeter, but you also get the sense that he's looking for something because he keeps dropping to his knees periodically. Or dropping to one knee at least. Alright, so you come to the end. You can now go ahead and complete your long rest.
Oh, right. I will do that.
And it's now, about 10 o'clock at night. It's very clear. All the stars are out.
Well, which way if we commiserate, because I may not have seen all of them, which way did most of the Jagervonen run?
They ran in all different directions.
They just ran.
Yeah. They went away from you all, from wherever they were.
So the purple guy, if I remember correctly, is this dude. The one that was running.
Yes.
And he was running...
west.
He was running southwest. Was he running more west?
He was just trying... He was running, like, straight away from you all.
Do you guys want to try that direction?
Sure.
Do you think they had anything on them we can use?
Oh, that's worth looking at.
Loot the bodies. Yeah.
The worst D&D players.
Have to be reminded by the NPC, really.
I'm not thinking as a thief right now. So that
and I'm thinking about seek and destroy, so
our thief ran off on a special mission. We don't think of these things.
All right. So to loot bodies, we roll perception,
investigation.
Okay.
And it will be sort of a combined investigation of all four of you.
25.
18.
Natural 20.
Oof.
21.
For 21?
Wow.
I don't usually do really well.
All right. Overall, you find a total of 84 copper pieces and 24 silver pieces. You find a collection of the main fighters were wearing leather armor. They had low-quality scimitars and short bows. They do have some arrows. The people in the purple robes were wearing decent leather armor. They had daggers and slings and pouches of stones.
Stones being the not gems, but the fuel for slings, right?
The ammunition for slings, yes.
Yeah, the fuel.
Fuel. Stones make slings grow.
I'll cast Detect Magic.
Okay. Apart from what your comrades are carrying, you see nothing.
Yeah. None of it's magic, so I don't know if it's worth.
I'll leave it.
Anybody need the arrows?
Oh, I'll take the arrows. I will take the arrows. How many arrows are there?
Fumble fingers tonight. About, let's see, 48. Math is hard.
Okay.
Are their daggers nicer than mine?
No.
I think I just have regular 1d4 plus 4 daggers.
They look comparable to what you have.
Okay. Got it. Well, I'll divvy up the copper and silver later.
All right. Also, should have mentioned this before we actually started, but Zek's potions of resistance to exhaustion are now in D&D Beyond.
Okay. Perfect.
So if you just search for Zex, Z-E-K''S, you should be able to find
Exhaustion
him.
resistance.
Yep.
I don't remember how many everybody had.
There were 5 total,
Ah.
so it's a matter of how you split it up.
Yeah, could you give me one of those, please?
I do.
Okay.
Oh, they're capped acorns.
Yes.
Okay. So
You'll notice that even in D&D Beyond, the little symbol for them is an acorn.
lovely. I give one to everybody, and then an extra one to Aribell, maybe.
How do you spell Zek?
Z-E-K.
Z. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I can take it.
Yep. You'll get just the extra one. And, yeah.
All right.
No, how cute! It's an acorn.
I was very pleased with myself that I actually remembered that little detail from
Very
last
nicely
week without
done.
having to look anything up.
Sorry, can you give me one of the healing potions too? Just in case I have to throw it down somebody else's throat.
Yes, absolutely. I give her a Zex potion of healing.
Okay. Thank you.
You are welcome.
Okay.
All right. So,
We leave the. I say we just leave the rest of the stuff here.
Yeah, I agree.
Athgar walks up to everybody and asks, How proficient are you all at tracking? I know a little.
That survival.
I've got a +5 to that.
I got a +1, which is really crazy.
I also have a +5, or Athgar
She's
has a
got 3.
+5, so.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
Between the two of you,
Yeah.
one
That's true.
assisting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Athgar will assist Tasha. 'Cause
Okay.
I'd rather leave the roles in the hands of a player than an NPC.
That makes
So-
sense.
So then you get to roll at advantage.
Yep.
Okay. Oh.
So he leads you over to the western side of the battlefield
Okay.
and points out a set of tracks headed roughly west.
Can I guide her?
Sure.
1d4.
Okay, I got a 20. So that's 25 plus 3, 28.
Okay. All right. You think you've got it.
Okay.
And so you begin wandering through the desert.
It's duskish, right?
Oh, it's dark.
Uh-uh.
It's dark. It's
Okay.
10 o'clock at night.
But I
Put your
have my
goggles down, girl.
goggles.
Yeah.
I got my goggles on.
Can Athgar see in the dark?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Or wait a minute.
Does he have goggles or something?
If
No.
not,
Oh,
I'll take his hand and lead him.
Athgar's human.
Yeah, Athgar's human. He can sort of see because this is technically almost like a low light situation because of the stars.
Okay.
So he can sort of see.
Okay.
Just want to make sure, otherwise I'd take him by the hand.
Yeah, he's at disadvantage for
Perception.
so that's why it's better that Tasha's rolling. Because, he has to basically get down on his hands and knees to get that close to the sand to really see it, so.
Right.
But, so far, you are able to follow the tracks.
Oh.
And after you travel for about an hour, you start to notice that there are other tracks coming in from other angles that seem to join this footpath. And so it seems like some of the other cultists have found their way back this direction as well. Make me one more tracking check, please.
Okay. 25.
25. Good. You have sort of fixed your eyes on this now set of 4 different footprints through the sand. It's actually fairly easy to follow. And you crest the top of a dune, and you can sort of see them going down the dune and into a flat area amidst the dunes. And you see them stop. Like they just vanish. Like somebody just picked those people up and whisked them away. The footprints just stop.
Weird.
Do you say that?
Yeah. I like everything just stops right here.
We should
far ahead.
duck down.
Oh, well, everything just stops right there.
We should duck down because that's probably where they're at. Duck down behind the dune again.
All right. I need everybody to make a stealth check, please. We're trying to be stealthy.
Oh, just regular?
Yeah.
Oh, natural 19. 27.
Sorry. Scoring. 24 for me.
22 for Aethgar.
10.
Well, it's not negative, so that's good.
Right? Right.
With a +5. 10.
Girl.
It's
But
cute.
she's not wearing that clanky armor. So.
That's true.
It would have been at disadvantage.
Thank God.
Yep. She's wearing that nice mithril armor. All right. So you duck down and you start watching. Everybody make me a perception check.
Yeah, it's not horrible. 14 and 5 is 19.
19 and 11 is 30.
Jesus.
28. I'd remembered to guide myself.
Nice.
I did not.
Yeah, Aethgar got a 17. You watch for quite some time. You don't see anything unusual.
It's got to be like how they came out before, out of nowhere. Like we have to get closer and break through the illusion.
Or did you have up, Tasha? Did you have up see invisibility when we stumbled onto them accidentally?
No, there would have been no reason for
No.
you to have that up.
No. It wasn't. They weren't invisible. It was an illusion. And we just walked through the illusion.
The loot doesn't have true sight or anything, right?
Right, that's what I was wondering. I don't think so. No. It does have invisibility.
Right. I have see invisibility as a spell, I think. But that's not going to help us with...
Yeah, I mean, maybe it doesn't seem like they could make that many people invisible.
No, it's an illusion. It's got to be an illusion.
Well, and invisibility wouldn't really work either.
Right.
Because it's the desert. No, I'm saying for you to scout a little further because of the desert and the trap.
Yeah.
Can she fly and be invisible?
You want my boot? Oh, I think my boots are...
No tracking?
The loot, right? Can't she cast fly with the loot?
Oh, yeah, she can. Oh, are you kidding?
Is it Avon or is it Domino's?
Amazon? I can't believe when he rings the doorbell, everything just gets dropped on my porch and they pretend they weren't there.
That's how we do it at this house too.
Well, the good news is fly is not concentration.
Is invisibility?
Invisibility is concentration.
Okay, so I can do both. So I get on my broom.
On your broom?
I get on my broom. So I cast fly on myself and invisibility on myself, and I take a tour.
Okay.
I do a little scouting.
All right. So where do you go first?
Forward. Because that's
you
where...
can see down at the bottom of the dune, about 30 feet after it kind of levels out, that's where the tracks stop.
Right. So I can keep going.
All right. You keep going. There are no tracks beyond where that stops.
Okay.
How far do you go past where they stop?
100 feet.
Okay.
So I go. So what direction am I going?
West.
Is it west? Okay. So I try south.
Okay. Now remember, one of these spells only has a 10-minute time limit.
Which one? I guess it doesn't matter.
I think it's invisibility.
Hold on. Nope, that's invisibility is up to an hour. Oh, what the hell? So confused. And
It's fly.
okay.
I was sure one of them did.
All right. So I guess so I just kind of I do all three directions that I haven't gone, but I
Okay.
do it quick and then I come back. Do I see anything?
Make a perception check.
Okay.
Let's see how well you do from flying.
23.
23. The only thing you see that's notable is when you're kind of skirting north, you do see another single set of footprints coming in, and they stop at a certain point.
Okay. So I go back and I tell everybody what I saw. So we were coming from the west, and there was another footprint that came from the north, and they stopped at a certain point too.
Yes.
So I have to think that it's in there somewhere, right?
Mm-hmm.
What if I try scrying?
You could try it.
You don't know the person.
But Athgar does. Let me see what it says for scrying.
I guess if he describes the person, I think scrying has a medium chance.
Didn't Athgar scribe?
It says, oh, he
Let
scried.
me look. I didn't. No, Athgar didn't scry.
It's second hand. You have heard of the target +5 modifier. I don't know what that means. Like, do I have a +5 to?
Mm-hmm. When you roll.
That doesn't make any sense. Oh, I see. Now, knowledge and connection. What? I don't understand this at all. Like, some of it's +5 and some of it's negatives, and I don't understand how this works. Sorry. Because there's
you can
knowledge.
see and hear a particular creature you choose that is in the same plane of existence as you. The target must make a wisdom saving throw, which is modified by how well you know the target and the sort of physical connection you have to it. If a target knows you're casting the spell, it can fail the save voluntarily if it wants to be observed. So, you don't roll, they roll.
Oh, weird. Okay. All right.
And now let me look and see if Athgar can do that. What level is Scry?
It's 5th level.
No, he cannot.
At a word, I cannot.
By your word, I am not.
And does he have not seeming because that's a big one we want to use it, but like
Can you
go ahead.
Sending? Because it's telepathic, right? She doesn't have to be able to talk. So you could send a message to the scout.
Can he do sending?
Nope.
I was actually going to ask if he can change his self to look like how she looks, because likeness helps without doing seeming, I guess.
That's the only way he can change. He does not have disguise self prepared.
We can be Jargavanans again and try seeming.
It didn't work the first time. I don't think it's going to work. Whoever their big bad is knows that when we try to bullshit.
Oh, well, it's kind of a high-level spell for it, but he can cast Major Image. It's a 3rd level spell.
What's Major Image?
It's an illusion spell.
Oh, okay.
So he could basically create her semblance. I mean, he could do a lot more with it.
And then I could use that for scrying. Is that what you mean?
Yes.
Okay, I like that idea.
Yeah, it says the image seems completely real, including sounds, smells, and temperature appropriate to the thing depicted. So.
Yep.
All right. Well, I guess he will do that then. So, he casts the spell, waves his hands, closes his eyes, concentrates for a moment, and just sort of slowly opens his hands, and you see shimmering into existence a figure. And he says, "That is the Thoz-Gahn. Well, the last Thoz-Gahn."
All right. Well, I take a small crystal ball out of my bag, and I cast scrying to see if I can see her.
All right. You close your eyes and concentrate for a moment, and you hear a faint melody in your mind that seems to sort of, you can almost sense it wafting out on the breeze over the desert, and suddenly where that melody was forms the image of darkness with the faint flickering of firelight, and it looks like it's coming from under the edge of a pavilion-style tent, and you can just barely make out the silhouette of a bound and gagged person lying on the sand in this pavilion. You can hear the crackling of a fire relatively close by, and you can hear the low murmurs of a conversation between two people, but you can't quite make out what they're saying.
Can I tell where it is in relation to me?
Nope. You can see the tent, and you remember that this is what they were talking about. Your range of vision with this spell is about 10 feet from the target in all directions, and so really all you can see is the inside walls of the tent.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And so I cover the crystal ball and wrap it in a cloth and stick it back in my bag, and I say, well, the good news is she's still alive, that she's bound and gagged and she's in a tent, and I don't know where that is. I mean, it's,
and there's no accurate count of voices.
Yeah, it's here somewhere. So I guess we just continue tracking. Perhaps we should go where I saw. Well, I mean, I guess we should just go forward.
What level is sending? Third?
Good question.
Yes, third.
So you've seen her and you've scryed on her, so now you might be able to send her a message.
The problem with sending her a message is she has no idea who I am.
Right. That I was.
And if I were her, I would not believe anything that was happening that she didn't know of.
Right.
I would be very suspicious because they could just be messing with her.
Right, but we have Athgar. He might be able to give you some sort of.
You see Athgar's kind of partly turned away. He's got his
kind of
hand up and he's frowning.
Are you thinking?
I'm trying to decide if I can give you sufficient information without betraying her honor or my own.
Sassy. I don't say that out loud. That's just Nikki.
Okay.
Doesn't have to be that.
Well, you could just say that we're friends of Athgar. She might know who we are, that we're the four. We're with Athgar. We're coming when she sees Athgar to be ready to act.
She's not going to be able to see. She's bound and gagged.
Not blindfolded.
Oh, is she blindfolded? I couldn't see.
You said bound and gagged, so I...
Yeah, I did say bound and gagged, didn't I? She might be blindfolded. I don't know.
But just so you're aware to...
I mean, she could breathe heavy as to how many times there are people. Do little grunts to how many people there are.
You don't have to speak out loud for sending, so she can actually reply to the message.
Yeah. Right. All right, I'll give it a go.
You can reply silently to this message.
Help me with this, y'all.
Wait.
Yeah, we'll write it down.
Athgar will.
Wait.
Oh, okay.
I will have to take the risk. Her true name, well, when you assume the role of the Thoz-Gahn, you forfeit your previous identity. But I know her from before, so I know her name.
What is it?
You may need to support this decision in front of my father, so I tell you that I reveal this information to you under the belief that he will already have assigned a new Thoz-Gahn.
So she no longer is.
Correct. Her
They
name...
were talking about it before we left, right? They had discussed it.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You know we support you.
Her name is Gwenlaryn.
All right.
If you use that name and tell her you are with me, she may believe you.
That might work. Okay. Help
Are you
me write
writing it
this
down?
out.
Aribell, did you write it down?
Her name, yeah.
No, I meant what you wanted her to say.
What do we say? Gwenlaryn, we are here with Athgar
Yes.
to rescue you.
Gwenlaryn, how about this? Gwenlaryn, we the four are with Athgar here to rescue you.
Mm-hmm.
Help us if you can, but no.
Do you know the number of captors? Approximate. I mean, she might know anything.
How do we get into the camp? Because she got in there.
Okay. How did you get into the camp? Yeah, you can reply.
Wait. Well, do we want to say how do you get in or how can we get in? Because
how can we get into the camp?
Okay, I have it.
You can reply telepathically to this message.
You can reply telepathically, I guess.
Yeah.
In case she doesn't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25.
Ooh.
Yeah. We're good at this.
Primo. Primo gusto.
Hi, Merlin.
Hi, Merlin.
Cat butt.
So we have Gwenlaryn. We the four are here with Athgar to rescue you. How can we get into the camp? You can reply telepathically to this message.
This I so say. In ascending,
Okay.
which I cast.
You send the message out into the ether. There's a pause. And it becomes a rather long pause. And then you hear, captured and brought. 4 guards, priests, 1 wizard, has Aralakas. Disguising the desert magically. Look where the trail ends. Free me, I will fight.
Well, I couldn't write that down at all. I got 4 guards.
Captured and
Priest.
brought 4 guards, priests.
Priests, plural.
Yes. 1 wizard has Aralakas.
Oh.
Disguising the desert magically.
Right.
Look where the trail ends. Free me, I will fight.
So where the trail ends, we must go forward. We must go through it. It's an illusion. Yeah.
Well, but this time, she didn't say that there were scorpions. We could be better prepared. Like with Bless or whatever. I don't know. I don't have any buff spells, so I feel useless.
Wow. I can
Look where the trail ends.
Yep. Think about that for a minute.
No.
So are you thinking that's the one in the back?
What do you mean?
In the north, or?
I think it could be any trail. It could be that one.
Right where the footprints end?
Yeah.
That's the trail we were following.
Yeah, that would be the best guess, I guess.
He is just insistent that he wants to be on camera.
He wants to eat my pens.
D&D cat! Attack of the
Stinkrin,
D&D
go
cat!
play. go play, Stinkrin. Oh, gosh. He does this all day long while I try him to work.
So Athgar kind of gets up, throws his hood up, stays low to the ground, but starts moving down the dune toward where the trail ends.
Are we following him? What the Athgar?
Yep. I think we're following him. Right? He's heading towards the footprints?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, sure we sneakily all follow, I guess.
Yep. Do you want us to roll stealth rolls?
Yes.
Ooh, not horrible. 25.
I keep rolling 24. I
rolled
don't know what that
17.
means.
30-20.
Ooh, not
Much
bad.
better than the 10.
Yeah.
No, I mean like 24 total is
And-
what I rolled.
Once again, Athgar rolled 1 less than you.
23?
Yep.
Nice.
Peculiar.
And you see him get out a mirror.
Ooh.
And get, lay down right beside that path. And put the mirror out and move it part way past where the tracks end. He's playing with how he's angling it. I'm trying to remember what Arelakis taught me.
If we can get this figured out, he'll be very proud.
And he concentrates for a minute, and then you see his head kind of tilt, and he pulls back a minute, and then he looks up and goes, "That's it. That's it. Be quiet, Athgar, be quiet." It's there. I can see it. This is some sort of illusion, but if you know to look and see that the grains of sand do not match at the edge. At least, that's how I found it.
Can we walk through it?
Of course, but you have to convince your mind to break the illusion, or it will mean nothing. But I can see the camp. I can see the firelight.
Okay.
It's hazy. It's superimposed on the illusion, but I can see it.
I look where I look closely at the sand to see what he means.
All right. Make me an intelligence check. Just
I will
straight
also
intelligence. D20 plus your intelligence bonus.
We'll do the same. Oh boy.
22.
You take your finger and run it through the sand, and you notice that right where that line seems to exist, the sand falls differently on one side to the other. And you look up at Athgar, and as you do, your eye catches firelight, and you look, and you can see a camp superimposed hazily on this illusion of bare desert tundra.
I try to do the same thing, but I got a 12.
You simply cannot convince yourself that the desert you're seeing is not actually there.
So then I whisper, point me in the right direction.
Did we see them go through it? Sorry, I was getting Merlin.
We're not going through it. We're trying to get you guys through it first.
Drag us through. I haven't rolled yet.
Well, as I said, you can go through. You can step into it, but if you're believing it, then you're not going to see anything differently than you do now.
Right, which is why I said point me the right direction, because you guys can see how many people there are, etc. Athgar did a mirror trick and was able to see.
I heard that part. I was in the room. I missed what we're supposed to roll.
So,
and if you're trying to break the illusion, you need to roll D20 plus your intelligence bonus.
I guided myself since I know I'm looking.
Yes.
It'll be better than a 12, I'm guessing.
I could have guided you.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Well, can she try again, or is it one time only?
until something else happens to indicate that it is an illusion, she can't do it again.
So then they should be counting how many they can see, Tasha and Athgar.
23.
Oh.
23. What were you doing specifically?
So
Tasha ran her fingers through the sand and she could
right, I saw her do that, so I'm
So-
probably doing the same thing that
Okay.
Tasha.
And you do it a couple times, but you eventually your brain catches on to the fact that past the line where the tracks stop, when you reach forward, put your finger down, and start pulling it back through the sand, the crystals fall in a certain way, but the second you cross that line, they fall differently.
Okay. So something is weird.
And you immediately look up, and you too can see the camp.
And luckily it's dark.
In fact,
Ooh. Don't look, Nikki.
right. Everybody can see this except Zorith.
All right, that's fine.
So you said something would have to happen for her to look again, so can we show her what?
No, because she simply doesn't. When you point and say, "Look, there's firelight right there," she
No,
does
I
not
meant
see it.
the finger thing.
No. She had her opportunity at this point. Something's going to need to happen to suggest dramatically to her that this is an illusion before she can.
Oh, well, we
Try
can
it.
lead her with us for now.
Or point me in the right direction and I'll just send something big. How many people do you see?
I don't think we see anybody.
Well, roll perception.
Well, there's firelight, so I would imagine there's a couple at least.
Right, but I can't tell if it's tents and stuff. We wouldn't be able to see who's in them.
25. No, 26, sorry.
Athgar rolled a 21.
I'm not even going to roll because it makes no sense.
Right.
26.
All right. All three of you, when you sort of then duck down and compare notes, you see 5 pavilion tents. One is like the 4 smaller ones are all square pavilion tents. One is slightly larger than the rest, and there are, you count after a good minute or so, a total of 4 guards walking perimeter around that tent.
So it's that one.
In the center, there is a larger circular pavilion tent.
Ah, that's where she is.
I would imagine that's where the big guy is.
And you
That's
see
4 guards, though.
well, the slightly larger square tent had the 4 guards.
Right, when she was giving us the answer, didn't she say 4 guards?
She did.
Yes. Yeah.
And you can see one, what appears to be a cultist, sitting beside one of the fires near one of the other square tents. But that's the extent of what you can see.
Okay. I cast invisibility on myself.
Okay.
And I start knocking off the guards with a dagger.
You are approximately 100 feet away from them. at the edge of the...
Right. Are they all together, or are they doing separate perimeters?
Well, let me show you.
Oh, sorry.
Since you can see it now.
I can.
Is invisibility through the loot or a spell?
Oh, I already did it once, didn't I? Shit, I can't
You
do
did.
that again. Shit.
That's what I was asking.
Okay.
You have the spell, you can, but
Yeah, I don't have that as like a... well, I can't do that then. Well, I will just have to be sneaky.
Hold on. I mean, like, don't go by yourself.
You
So
can't go.
what
Well,
what you need to do
Uh-huh.
at this point is put yourselves on the map in the southeastern corner.
Put me near somebody. Oh, yeah.
Well-
you can do that, Jeff.
Nick, you go ahead and look. Just know that Zorith can't see anything.
Oh, there we are. So the 4 right there.
southeast, is that down here?
Yeah, down here.
I can't...
Yes. This tent is where the 4 guards are.
okay. So they're...
So would we... Okay, question. You guys can see where it's at. Should we circle around that way and try to come up beside the tent as close as we can? If you know approximately where the bubble is?
You certainly can if you want to.
There's a guy.
So the 4 guards are just around the tent. They're not actually
They are walking.
around the tent. Okay.
Yes, the 4 of them are. Occasionally, one of them will catch up with another one and they'll chat for a minute, but then they spread back out. And they're
How-
in constant motion.
That might be
How-
what Aerolacus is, the wizard.
Well, no, isn't Aerolacus back at the...
No, that's not what she said.
That they have Aerolacus, so probably why they can't wake him up. They have something,
Oh, that's not really Aerolacus?
or it's just his body and not his.
Spirit. That's some crazy shit right there.
Well,
Okay. So,
how far are we? Hold on. Oh, I can't see it. I couldn't Misty step into there anyway.
Right?
no, you can't. So,
Doesn't somebody have doesn't somebody else have some kind of... Tasha, didn't you take Dimension Door? You did.
I do have Dimension Door.
So does Athgar.
So,
Can you
Athgar-
take someone or just you?
They can take somebody usually. You can Dimension Door yourself right inside the tent.
You can also bring one willing creature of your size or smaller who is carrying gear up to its carrying capacity. So yes,
So you each
So,
can take one of us.
all 4 of us could go.
How
Let's
big
do
is that
it!
tent? Well, hold on. How big is that tent?
About the size of a tiny hut. It's about 10 foot.
Are we the little tent or the big tent?
The green one.
Okay.
No,
Which tent
the big tent is like close to 20 feet in diameter.
right, and which one do we think she's in?
We think she's in the one that's guarded by 4.
This is the one that has 4 guards around it.
And
Okay.
that's what she said, 4 guards.
Okay.
Of course, there might be someone in the tent besides her, right?
Well, you would have the
What did
element
you-
of surprise.
Did you see anything when you were in there?
Just her.
Oh, it's
I could hear people talking, but that's probably the 4 guards.
right. 'cause
Yeah,
they
she with her keen mind feat, she recalls exactly what she saw. And no,
Which was?
she did not see any other figures inside the tent other than the one on the ground.
So
Right.
we could theoretically send either Athgar or Tasha with Dimension Door and someone else, and then they can untie her and do the things. If there is sounds of a struggle or something, then the other 2 people can go inside the tent. How does that sound?
Okay, so
Well, Athgar says, well, here's another possibility.
Yes.
I cast Dimension Door, go in, get her, and Dimension Door back.
I like
That'd
that
work.
plan. Do that.
If I don't come back, come
Well,
and get us.
Yes.
5 minutes to untie her?
I'm
Just
not
bring her
going
back
to
down.
untie her. I'm going to pick her up, cast
Oh,
the spell
smart.
again, and come back.
Smart,
Yeah.
smart.
Yeah.
Less than
Okay.
a minute.
If something goes wrong and they detect my entrance, that's the only problem.
Send up the
that
Sky
could happen.
Flare.
Well, the 2 of you will know because you'll be able to see people running to him,
Right.
to that area.
If the guards
Right.
rush in, then we
Right.
need
Yeah. Okay, let's do it.
Dimension Door it is.
All right. So you see Athgar begin to cast, and that shadowy doorway appears in front of him, and beyond it is just darkness. And you see him bow his head for a moment, step through, and the door goes.
I cross my fingers and hold my breath. I'm holding my breath still.
Don't pass
Me-
out.
I may not be able to hold my breath that long, so I let it out slowly.
That's what she
Quietly.
said.
Oh.
Don't say that.
Our new Athgar.
He rolled a 4 on his stealth check.
For
Guidance,
fuck's
but that
sake.
wouldn't help. Just get out of there anyway.
Well, I'm going to see if they heard it.
He can still Dimension Door. He's still got the at least 1 round of surprise on them.
Right?
Right.
All right. Tasha and Aribell, you see the guard currently passing in front of the opening to the tent stop, turn, and run into the tent.
Ah, shit. I start. Oh,
So start casting, but don't do the last of it until we see if he comes back.
At which point, you see a shadowy doorway appearing, and you see Athgar come stumbling out, falling down, but you see him pivot so that this person he's carrying lands on him, and the door, and you hear a cry rise up from the camp.
So at least there's going to be some disorientation.
Zorith, would you go ahead and make another intelligence check for me, please?
I would love to. Want to guide me?
Yeah, Aribell?
Guidance.
Okay.
I got a natural 20.
Ah, thank you, Lord.
You
Plus a
see
die for.
you see
Oh,
the
plus a die for?
you see the camp, well, plus your
3.
intelligence bonus.
23. Oh, plus my intelligence bonus too. 23 plus
5.
3 is 26.
Okay, so, yeah. And Athgar immediately pulls a dagger and starts
Cutting her rope.
cutting her free, takes off the gag, and, ladies and gentlemen, may I introduce Gwenlaryn.
My Lord Athgar, how could you come on such a mission? I'm grateful, but still.
Let's just say rank hath its privileges. And
Also, he's stubborn.
And one of them is not abandoning old friends.
I am grateful. But you shouldn't be here.
Well, that may very well be. But I am. And we have to deal with what's in front of us now. What did you mean they have Aerolacus?
That's what I saw. They stole his soul. And it's now in a gem.
Can
I untie her.
Oh, Athgar's done that already.
Should we
Okay.
go back to the dune and like run back and hunker down and try to get the upper hand? Don't give me that look. It's a question. Jeez.
Well- Athgar kind of raises up and looks over, and there's a lot more firelight now and a whole lot more people.
They're fireballing them.
The jig is up.
They will come for me. And I'll be ready.
The echo sounds kind of like sexy mysterious for Leslie's
Sure
character.
does. Keep it all the time.
Like,
Hot.
All right. Right, I gotta redo those.
sorry.
You guys are horrible, horrible people.
Why?
Ugh. All right.
All right, so we've got incoming.
Like they haven't seen us here yet, though,
No.
right?
They don't know where we are, right?
Right. And
So-
not everybody's on the board either, so.
Oh fuck.
You're not either.
Oh, true.
There he
Hold,
is.
hold please.
And, ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce our new player, Leslie, who is playing Gwenlaryn. In Roll20, in that right-hand column, click on the third icon that looks a little bit like a newspaper. And then click on your name, hold the mouse key down, and drag yourself onto the map.
We're probably not that high in it.
I know. I'm trying to figure out where we are.
Go to the right. We're in the southeast corner.
Ugh. This thing. Southeast corner. So like over here? No, over here.
Down.
Oh, I see you
That's
guys.
northeast.
okay.
So go straight south. There you go. All right. So, at this point, you have about a round to figure out what you're going to do if it is not attacking these people. If you are going to run, you've got like a round to figure it out. Or they're
So
going to see you.
is the gem in the big tent?
Oh, we can't leave, dude.
I didn't say we would run.
I
said,
know.
Should we fall back to a better position?
I'm just wondering if we have a distraction, if Tasha can dimension door into that tent and get the gem, if that's where it's at, while we fight.
The wizard has the gem.
Okay. All right, so we need to fight.
They took my weapons, so if you have one to spare, I'd be happy to make use of it.
What do you prefer?
I appreciate a good bow and arrow, but I'll take whatever you have.
I give her my bow and arrow.
I also have a crossbow and 2 daggers. Whatever you choose.
Oh, that's right. I have a crossbow.
Athgar hands her his longbow.
Oh, okay. And I give you the extra arrows.
Okay. Yep. So you have, what did I say, 42?
Yeah.
You have a longbow and 42 arrows.
48.
48 arrows. Okay.
Sorry, I wrote it down.
So
I thank you, my lord.
On your sheet, the numbers that it has for your attacks just subtract 2 when you use Athgar's bow, just to hit. All right, so what's the plan?
I cast protection from evil and good with the loot.
Okay. On who?
Oh. Well, on Gwenlaryn.
Okay.
And that'll give you 10 minutes against well, no, that doesn't make sense. Never mind, because it's protection against certain creatures, and I don't think we're fighting any of those, so never mind.
The scorpions are fiends, though, so if they show up, it will protect from the scorpions.
Okay, all right. Trying to see if there's anything else that I have that's a buff.
I'm prepping a spell.
And that's it. Boo. I'm gonna prep Fireball. Because if we're gonna go out with a bang, might as well.
All right.
And
Well-
I cast lightning arrow.
Okay. Well, you have, I would imagine, a surprise round if you're
Okay.
going to attack. So go ahead and roll initiative, so at least we'll know what order everybody's going in.
Okay.
I might as well just go home.
But you can't. What'd you roll?
A 6 plus 4. Well, at least it's plus 4 now. 10.
16.
24.
17.
Hold on.
All right.
Not ready yet. Okay, Tasha.
16.
Zorith.
10.
Aribell.
17.
And Gwenlaryn.
24.
All right. Well, congratulations. Welcome to the game. You get to go first.
I target.
Okay. If you look on the map, you can see very clearly 2 of the guards that were around your tent and a cultist just coming out of one of the other tents. So,
Is
those
that
are
the
your-
tent closest to us?
Yes.
Then I'll focus on the cultist.
Okay.
Well, is the cultist able to cast spells?
Not to your knowledge. To your knowledge, the only ones you've seen casting spells besides the wizard are the ones in the purple robes. And you can see 2 of them. Those were your guards.
Okay,
Oh,
well, then I will focus on the guards.
Okay. Then would you like the one to the south of the tent or the one to the east of the tent?
The one to the east.
Okay.
And the distance from me.
There's a neat trick. If over on the left-hand side on that icon bar, if you click on the one that when you hover over it, it says snap to center. It's 4th down, 5th down.
looks like a comb.
It's like a circle with a thing through it. If you click on that, and then click on your character and pull, it will provide you with an arrow that will show you exactly how far away it is.
Perfect.
Yep.
Very good.
And then you might have to go back to the little arrow at the top that says
Yeah.
select and move.
You'll always want to go back to that.
Yeah.
Go back to what?
Just clicking on the top icon in that little button bar at the top left. Just
Okay.
so then, if you need to move your character or whatever, you don't have to go, oh crap, I'm on the wrong pointer.
Right.
All
Okay,
right.
so I will focus on that guard,
Okay.
and I will fire my arrows.
All right. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Ooh. I rolled a 19, so that'd be 29 to hit.
That will definitely hit.
Is that a crit, possibly?
No.
Oh, because it's not good. It's not her good arrow or her good.
No, but she did cast Lightning Arrow, so
Oh,
I did.
Good.
Okay, so that's 13 points of damage, regular damage,
okay.
and let's see. And then it'll be 4d8 lightning damage if it's a hit.
It's a hit.
$18 points of lightning damage.
All right. Well, first roll, first time I get to say this to her. How would you describe her demise?
I think the lightning bolt goes right through this person's chest.
It strikes, and there's a of pain, and then the lightning erupts, and she just goes and kind of blackens and falls to the ground.
Sweet.
I think they know you're here now.
That's for stealing
That's
my
just a
shit.
All right.
When does Apgar go?
Next.
Okay.
He is going to move up and he is going to cast Ice Storm at 5th level. And okay. I need some D8s. Oh, and some 6s. I forgot this spell does a lot. So... Oh, yep, that's true. Gwenlaryn gets 2 attacks, so...
Oh, yeah. She's ranger.
Feel free to do that while I work on my damage here.
Sure. I'll focus on the... Can I reach the other guard?
Oh, yeah. Easy.
Then this would be a regular strike.
Okay.
I'm loving this die. That would also be a 29 to hit.
Once again, it will hit.
And that's a 13 in terms of damage.
And that one is that one. All right. This figure immediately jerks, and you can see the arrow has embedded itself right in the joint in its left shoulder. And it's cries out in pain, and then immediately you can see it start casting. So... Oh, alright. We'll see how that works. Okay. So... Athgar casts his spell, and an enormous, basically what looks like a snow cloud, appears above the wizard and another of the guards, and immediately unleashes a torrent of hail, large hailstones. And you see it pummel the wizard. The guard actually seems to have, like, the presence of mind to, like, grab its cloak and pull it up and hold it up over its head. It actually reduces the impact of some of the hailstones. But...
Oh, I'm sorry. Which is the wizard? Okay, that's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure.
Yep.
So it's hailing in that area?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. All right, so next up would be Aribell.
So do we see a wizard-looking person?
From where you're standing, no, because he's behind this tent.
Is it this guy? The red guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So you saw Athgar run up and spellcast back toward the center of the camp.
Okay.
But
so seeing where he
you can see this guard getting pummeled with hail.
Okay, but I know the entrance. I mean, I would assume the wizard's in the big tent. So if I move 30 feet, let's see, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so move. So you got to turn the ruler off before you try to move.
Yep.
So I think, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So from here, can I see him?
Yes. He's got about, well, no, you can see him.
I can see somebody by the tent, right? Kind of.
Yeah. Yeah. You can see him unobstructed.
Okay.
And you can see he's also within the range of the ice storm.
Okay. I am going to hit him. Attempt to hit him with a guiding bolt.
Okay.
Alright. Don't F me, Gil. 22 to hit.
That will hit.
Just got it before I rolled damage. 21 points. Oh no, plus 6. 27 points of damage.
Oof. He felt that. You now have his complete and undivided attention.
Good.
Tasha.
Cast Fireball. Let's see. God, I need these things to be bigger. Okay. So I'm gonna cast it on the big tent.
Well, you can't. Well, you can cast it on the tent itself, but from where you're at, you can't see the wizard.
Right.
So you'd be guessing.
All right. So what can I see from where I'm standing?
Well, hold on a second. Let's see. We'll pull this one in. You can basically see on either side of that tent. You can't see the wizard here, and you can't see these two cultists up here.
Okay.
So you can't, but you basically can't see anybody immediately around the tent.
So I see these two people that are in front of the little tent.
Up north of you?
Yeah.
Absolutely you do.
All right. I'll go for them.
Okay. All right. What is their save?
16.
Dex. I know it's
yeah.
Dex.
Yeah. Yeah.
Neither one of them made it.
Okay.
They're cultists. They're not bright. They are not smart.
20. $32 plus 9. 41 points of damage.
Wow.
Shot down in a blaze of glory. Oh, wait.
Yikes.
When the smoke clears, do you remember that scene in Star Wars when Luke gets back to his parents' house?
Oh.
Or his aunt and uncle's house? That's what these two look like.
Ugh.
Uncle Lars and Aunt Prue.
Right.
Uncle Owen.
Uncle Owen, sorry.
All right, Zorith.
Real quick, I forgot. With the guiding bolt, the wizard has a dim, glittering light on him.
Right.
And if anybody hits him before end of my next turn, the first person to hit him has advantage.
Oh, nifty.
Okay.
The first person to make an attack roll against him has advantage.
All right.
Okay.
I am going to, let me see how far I can go. How far is my movement? If I move right, yeah. Am I going to be able to see him?
He has partial cover for you, because you can sort of see him around the tent.
I will cast Ray of Sickness at 3rd level.
All right.
Ranged spell attack. Natural 20. So
Never mind.
30.
Yeah. Oh, he's hit.
Ray of Sickness, and I said at 3rd level.
Right.
So that is 48. Plus, then I also get what from your thing? Advantage? Wait.
You don't need it. You'd have advantage on the roll, but you rolled a natural 20. You can't roll better than that, so.
I did actually roll a natural 20. Seven, 1. 22 points of damage.
All right, now roll him again. It was a natural 20.
Oh. Okay, 7, 6, 4, 17, and then 2 is 9. 19.
19. All right. You see his body. You lance out with that green ray, and you strike his body, and you see sores erupt all over his body. You see his skin turn gangrenous. You see blisters appear and pop. And he just kind of gurgles this sound and drops to the ground.
Lovely. So now anything on him will not be fried, so we can work on that gem. And then I'm going to spend a point.
Okay.
Since I'm right here, I might as well go for both of these idiots. And wait, how big is that cone? How big would that cone be? Sorry, I think it's too far.
I want ice cream.
Sounds delicious. I'll just do 3rd level magic missile. Okay. So 1d4 plus 1. And then 1d4 plus the second one, right?
You're casting it at 3rd level?
Yes, I never know how to do magic missile. I am really bad at magic missile.
You get 3 at 1st level. So if you're casting it at 3rd level, you would throw 5. So it would be 5d4 plus 5.
I don't even know if I have that many d4s. Haha, kidding, I do. 5d4 plus 5. Okay. Oh, I need to do 3 on one and 2 on the other. Right?
Right.
Oof, that's not very much. 8 on one and 7 on the other. Doesn't matter. You choose.
No, you tell me.
Oh, is one guy purple?
Yeah.
Then all of them on him. I'm sorry.
Oh, all right.
15 on the guard.
Purple guy.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
If I'd seen that first, I would have.
Zorith, releases the sorceress energy and shapes it into 5 glowing missiles that all swirling. Boom, 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 boom. And you see that stumble backwards and actually fall, but still sitting up. Woozy, but still alive.
Pay better attention. Pay better attention, Cole.
All right, surprise round is over. Back to the top of the marching order. Gwenlaryn.
I'll target the one that she just hit.
Okay.
Let's see. It's only at 13.
That's exactly what you need to hit them.
Lucky.
So, how do you kill them? Because that person had 1 hit point left after the magic missiles. So close.
Okay.
Forehead.
Okay.
Right here.
All right.
And then for my second attack, is there a second one with purple back here?
Yeah. Right here.
And is that a magic user? Is that what the purple means?
That's one of your guards, one of the clerics.
And then the distance between that one and the next nearest, is it 10 feet or less?
No.
Okay, it looked like more than 10. All right, I will still...
Yeah, they are 30 feet apart and separated by a tent.
Gotcha.
So.
Natural 20.
Oh, dear God. All right. Well, the way you do 20s and 5th is you roll the die twice and then add whatever other points you would normally add.
So roll the damage die twice?
Correct. And then add bonuses if you have them.
So that'd be 16 points of damage.
Oof.
Sorry, 18.
Oh.
All right.
Well, you managed to put another one right in the forehead. And that one goes down as well.
Cool.
Dang it. Stop trying to help me. All right. Let's see. Get rid of that one off my map so I'm not worrying about it. Okay. At 21, you see the wizard's body begin to convulse. And in a...
That can't be good.
In a blaze of fire, it explodes.
Oh no! Dag nabbit.
And you see in its place an abyssal scorpion.
Oh.
And I scream, everybody on the scorpion! But it is close to their people. Maybe it'll attack their people.
It doesn't get to do anything but appear this round, so there is that. But Athgar swears.
Poor Athgar.
And I've got another one. Okay. How far away is Athgar? Let's see. Oh, plenty of room. Okay. And this is where I'm going to get to use this lovely gift that Nikki gave me. Oh. If I had the right icon.
Stupid scorpion. Stupid scorpion. Nice.
Except... Oh. That's what I'm doing wrong. Okay.
Love it.
He is going to angle it that way so he can get
As many people as possible.
the cultist as well.
Let's see.
And... Oh, right. They probably get a save. Yes. Oh my god, the cultist actually saved.
Oh my god.
The scorpion absolutely did not. With a 3.
Ooh.
So, let's see what kind of damage we're going to do here. Not bad. That's 20. And I get to roll them again. So 38 points of damage, which halved is 19 points of damage, which means that, back to my stuff here. This guy becomes a frozen statue. And the scorpion is now partially covered in frost, but as it moves, you see some of it just crack and fall off.
Nice.
It had to be that one. Okay. Aribell.
All right. So I am going to move 30 feet next to this dead guy. Turn off the map. Next to this dead guy.
Okay.
And then I am going to hit said scorpion with, or attempt to hit him with guiding bolt at 2nd level.
Okay.
And hopefully next round I'll be able, if it's still up, to get into melee. Alright. Let us see if we can hit it. That does an 18 hit.
Yes, it does.
Alright. It's 2nd level, so that is 5 dice. 6. This is radiant damage if it matters.
5 dice 6. Go on, girl.
That is 20 points of damage.
Nice. It hits it, and you see the glow penetrate its body, and it once again, you hear that.
I like that.
That sort of weird keening sound that comes out of it.
Ugh.
And it is also has the dim light glittering, and whoever attacks it next has advantage on its first attack roll against.
Yep. Well, Tasha, you're up next. You can clearly see it from where you are. You can get closer if you need to, but you can see it from where you're at.
How many feet is it for me? 55.
Say 60.
Okay. I attack with my crossbow.
Okay.
All the six-siders are out. I'm like, there's not enough room.
You have advantage on your attack roll.
Yes.
What?
You have advantage on the first attack.
Oh, okay. 23 to hit.
That will definitely hit.
Okay. 8 points of damage.
All right. You see your bolt pierce the carapace. And you see it go. Ugh. But it's definitely still up. Zorith.
Well, I can definitely see the thing, and I'm going to move myself right there,
Okay.
maybe. And I am going to again cast Ray of Sickness, except this time I'm going to do it at 4th level. I have to roll the hit.
All right.
Ugh. 13 plus 10, so 23. 23 hit the scorpion?
Yes, that will hit.
Okay. And so then this is 5d8. My dog is all up in my... He's trying to be up in the area here. Go away! Go away! Okay, sorry. 14. 24. Wait, is that right? 14 and 10. Yeah, 24. Well, that doesn't seem like a lot.
You once again extend your hand and shape the sorceress energy into that mottled green and black beam that lances out, strikes the carapace, and bounces straight up in the air.
Then I get super pissed. And I'm going to cast the, we use my sorcerer point, and cast I would know that that's not like a counter spell kind of situation, right?
Right.
Or would I know?
Well, you know from having fought this before that its carapace is sometimes spell reflective. You've heard from Athgard that sometimes it reflects directly back at the caster.
Yeah. Be careful.
I remember that.
That's why I'm using my crossbow.
Just because it'll hit the outer ring, does that mean it'll actually hit it?
No, add 5 more feet from the outer ring. So
Yeah,
20 feet.
Well, will cast Ray of Sickness again at third.
Okay.
Roll to hit. 17.
17 will not hit. It actually, as it's ducking and bobbing, it moves at just the wrong time, and your spell just misses striking it.
All right, that's all I can do. And I scream frustratedly.
All right. Now it's their turn, like the few remaining living Joggravanans.
I should have screamed, "You will die like the rest have." It worked last game. I got some intimidation, but
All right, so let's see, who was that? That's Aribell. Aribell, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Uh, 17.
Okay. You feel, once again, a slight stiffening in your limbs for a moment, but you throw it off. And you hear cursing from somewhere over there.
Thank goodness for high wisdom saves.
Yep.
I rolled a 5,
Oh, jeez.
but luckily I get plus 12.
All right. And then the cultists go. The first one fires at Aribell and misses completely. The second one fires at Zorith and hits for 5 points of piercing damage.
ouch.
And then one of them shoots at Athgar and hits for 5 points of piercing damage. Pull that off his character sheet, so we get that. Okay. And now that brings us back to the top for round 3. So, Gwenlaryn.
I'm going to run in front of Athgar. So this is Athgar, right?
Athgar's right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'll aim at the scorpion. I take my bonus action to cast lightning arrow.
Okay.
And I then fire an arrow at the scorpion.
All right.
Okay, that is a 26 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay, so that's 4d8 lightning damage. That's 17 points of damage.
Okay.
And if there's anybody within 10 feet, they would take it as well.
You also get your regular arrow damage.
Okay. So that's going to be 7 points.
Okay.
All of them,
There is someone within 10 feet.
like all of them, but one, right?
That would be, yeah, there's 2 of them within 10 feet.
Okay, those within 10 feet take 2d8 lightning damage if they fail the save.
All right. What's the spell DC?
It's 16 dex.
Okay. So go ahead and roll your damage.
5 points for one, and 7 points for the other.
All right. They both take damage from the lightning. They're howling. The one closest to you looks worse. The one in the back looks like he took a bad shock.
How about the scorpion?
Oh, the scorpion, there are some blackened sections of its carapace now. But it doesn't seem to be... I mean, it's clearly damaged, but it doesn't seem to recognize that it's damaged. Like, it's not moving like it's damaged. It's moving like it's just fine. Which is unfortunate because it's the scorpion's turn. So... the scorpion is moving down here. And is going to focus its attacks on Gwenlaryn and Athgar. Let's see. Okay, so right now, Gwenlaryn, what is your dexterity bonus?
Do you know?
I'm checking. 4.
4. Okay. All right. So it hits you, Gwenlaryn, once. And you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
10 points of fire damage.
Yep.
And you are grappled.
Yep.
Rude.
Which means
I was trying.
it's got you in its claw.
Oh no.
I was trying.
Athgar, on the other hand, gets hit twice.
Scar with the scorpions again.
Yeah. So that's
No bueno.
17. Oh, that's not good. And 11. So he took a total of 28 points of damage from that. Now, it's going to attempt to sting Zorith. Oh, not with a 1.
Shimmy. Out of the way.
And then I need both Zorith and Aribell to make a dex save.
Oh, spit. Spit is spit. Dex.
Yes.
I like that die. 25.
17.
Okay. You both, having fought these before, figure out what's coming when it starts to go... and you manage to get partially out of the way as it spits this massive gout of acid. You both take 13 points of acid damage.
Yep.
All right. So now it's Athgar's turn. Oof. Well. To do. And he is going to cast Cure Wounds. Not bad. Gwenlaryn, you get 23 points back. And he says, I just saved you. I'm not going to let this thing kill you.
Did you roll twice, Jeff? Once for Athgar, once for the GM.
Oh, well, yeah, I suppose I could do that. I doubt I'm going to get better than that, but I am not going to get better than that. I rolled 20 on the first one. The second one was like 17. So.
Nice roll.
Yeah. Aribell. Time for a little retribution.
Yeah. So we're gonna come over here. Assume I can just climb over that dead body.
Oh yeah.
All right. Does an 18 hit?
Yes.
All right. Then I am going to convert a 3rd level spell slot to Divine Smite.
Okay.
Along with my attack. Which will give me 4 die 8 of radiant damage plus an extra die 8 for being a fiend. So it's my longsword damage plus 5 die 8 radiant damage.
Nice.
So, should have got more die 8s out. So that is a total of 6 die 8. Be nice a crit on that. 14, for a total of 28 points of damage.
Oof.
Nice.
This, you can see it recognizes as pain.
Good job.
And that sort of steaming red and black ichor is leaking out of it now. All right, Tasha.
Ooh. Can I see anything besides the scorpions? Well, I got to deal with the scorpions because they've got, like 2 of the party in their clutches.
Yeah. You can see the remaining Joggervanans behind it too. There's 4 of them, 1 in purple robes and 3 cultists.
Okay.
Yep, when she's done, I have 1 more attack. Sorry, I forgot I have 2 attacks.
Okay.
Jeez.
Well, while you're thinking about it, why don't we let Aribell take her second attack?
Yep, go ahead.
So, quick question. So, for Divine Smite, it says when I hit with a melee weapon, I can expend a slot for the extra. It doesn't say it's only once per round, so I can do that every time I hit?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so I rolled...
Yeah, it's just channeling your divine energy through your sword.
You didn't seem to like that, so I want to do it again, but I'll only be able to do it at 2nd level because I don't have any more 3rd level. So 24 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. And so I will get 5 die 8 instead of 6. That's 9. 18 points this time.
Nice.
Let me mark off my spell slot.
And with that, it actually drops Gwenlaryn.
Oh.
It's still got Athgar, though.
Of course.
He's
All right.
gonna hate these.
Tasha, what would you like to do?
I hit it with the crossbow again.
Okay.
Ooh. And I rolled a 27.
That will hit.
Okay. 12 points of damage.
Oof. Yeah. This thing is really starting to look battered. It's bleeding from several places. And it's not quite moving around as much. Its movements are getting a little sluggish. Zorith. You are at range in your face.
Oh.
Kind of like, oh, hello.
But there are people in Athgar. Poor Athgar. I will do Ray of Sickness
Okay.
at, sure, why not, 4th level.
Okay.
So we roll to hit. 8 plus 10 is 18.
That is just what
I
you
know,
need to
because
hit.
last time was a 7. And so that's 5d8. Okay. 12, 19, 24.
Would you care to describe its demise for me?
You always do so much better. You always do so much better with Ray of Sickness than I do. I aim for it away from Athgar, and nice sickly green energy lashes out, and because it this is necromancy, right?
Yes.
It's not the one that pulls all the water out, right?
No.
Or is
no,
it?
that's blight.
That's blight. So it just gets big pustules and boils and just basically all over its little body, and then just they all pop and it dies.
Ugh.
You see the beam strike the creature, and you start to see bits of carapace suddenly warp. And the blood rushing out of the creature starts to turn sort of a grayish yellow. And it basically just kind of deflates and settles to the ground and just kind of spreads out. At which point it releases Athgar.
I run forward and try to catch his upper body before his head hits the ground.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that.
Who else we got? Once those people fall, I've got sorcery points. I can go for this.
There is a priest and 3 cultists left.
Yeah,
And
that's what we
they're going to
got.
be going next.
Oh boy.
I am headed for the because I can move because that thing's dead.
Yep.
So I am going to move right there. I think is enough. Let me see. 5, maybe. Oh. Okay. Aribell's gonna be mad at me. No.
Jump out ahead of everybody else, the squishy one.
What?
I said, yeah, jump out into be an open target, squishy one.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I
So
don't do
that's
that.
15. What's my 15-foot cone look like? It won't get this one all the way over here, but it'll get these three. Right? There we go. I'm gonna cast Burning Hands at 4th level. Ain't no messing around today, kid.
Egads.
You can get those two.
Yes, I can. All right. Dex saving throw.
Okay. Target?
16. 4th level. 16.
Okay.
11.
You see the cultist jump partially out of the way, but is still very badly burnt. The priest, however, does not see it coming and takes the full brunt of it and is, currently wisps of fire all over its robe.
Oh, so sad. Burn!
All right. So
3d6, right? That's what I said.
Yeah.
Feels like that's such a small. It feels
So
like
the
it's such a
cultist-
small amount.
Didn't you say 4th level?
Oh, I did. 66. Hold on.
Schnikey.
And another. I did. I was like, "Well, that seems so small."
I was like, you rolled really like y'all with 1s and 2s.
No, that's,
Jesus.
and another 13. No, I just rolled 3 of them, and I was like, "Boy, that just doesn't seem like enough."
Oh my lord.
So it was another 13.
Okay.
I think it was 11 and 13 to total.
Right. That one goes down screaming in pain and is now a smoldering heap on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
The priest is on fire, but is still up.
Jesus.
Come at me, bro.
You may not want
Come at me, bro.
Well, the last time we had this big fight with these stupid people, I was screaming, "You're all gonna die," and they all ran, so...
That's true.
I wonder if any of these are ones that ran from us before.
I doubt it, because they'd be running again. I should have been yelling as well, like I did last time. See if we can get those last 2 to run. But we're gonna have to kill them anyway, so... They're so much
Alright.
easier when they're standing still.
Ah!
Ooh. That's wow. Okay. He reaches out a burning hand and slaps you across the face, and you feel necrotic energy. And you
that's not
take
good.
26 points of necrotic damage.
Mother puss bucket.
And I look at him and I say, "Harder,
Another
Daddy."
trucker. Oh no, you did not. For fuck. Oh my word.
You're gonna come at me with the slap, bro. You better bring your A game.
Oh shit.
And the 2 remaining cultists both, basically having watched all of this, with trembling hands attempt to shoot Zorith, and both of them miss by a significant margin. And, gosh, that brings us up to the top of round 4. So, Gwenlaryn.
Go for it, girl.
You can't tell, but that scorpion's actually dead.
There is a little RIP on it.
I know, a tiny one.
I'll make it bigger.
First
There
thing
you
to
go.
do is cast Cure Wounds on Apgar.
No. Okay. And you know you can cast it at different levels.
Yes.
Okay.
So actually, I will cast that at 2nd level.
Okay. So that's what, 2 dice?
2d8 plus 4.
All right. I rolled a 9.
I rolled a 7, so we'll take
Okay.
yours.
So 13. That's better.
Is he still badly damaged?
He's not bleeding anymore, but he's still got some cuts and some bruises.
But he's stable.
A couple burns. Yeah, he's stable. He's up over 2/3 hit points.
Okay.
So
Then I stand, putting him gently down on the ground, and then I aim for the kebab.
unfortunately, if you cast a spell, that's all you can do in the round.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's rude.
But that does mean that it is now Athgar's turn. Damn. I don't have any of those left. All right, we'll give it a shot. Athgar begins casting a spell. Oh, no, that's not going to save. And you see the priest that's on fire stop looking at Zorith. He looks up and just starts screaming. Ah! Ah! You don't see anything. Aribell.
I stage whisper. Told ya.
All right, let's see. How far away is Zori? Why is Zori in melee?
Because he came and slapped my face, remember?
Thought he hit you with a spell. What?
No,
He did.
He slapped me. That's what I said harder, Daddy.
But it was a touch.
It was a touch attack for an inflict wound spell.
Oh, gotcha. All right.
Yikes.
I'm not trying to get to Zori. Nah. Oh, there we go. All right. And I will. How hurt does the guy look?
Quite.
Okay. Then I'll hit him. I'll heal her next round.
He's on fire
Okay.
and looking over her head and screaming. So
Oh, that's right.
you have advantage because he's
Ooh, I
not
do?
paying any attention to you, and he's in melee combat with one of your comrades.
No,
Stab
no,
him in the back.
no
Oh.
crits, but a 23 should hit.
Oh, absolutely.
And what do I
Poke
have?
him in the eye. With a big dagger.
Poke him in the other eye.
Kick him in the jimmy.
Kick him in the ding ding.
Might him, so I don't. He is not undead, so I don't get extra die, but
Nope.
but it should still do a little extra damage. So it's a 2nd level spell. So that gives me 3 plus my regular. +16 plus 18 points of damage.
Describe his demise for me, if you would.
Sure. So, I strike him with my longsword, and as I do, this like holy light just comes sparking down and through my sword and into him and lights him up as the sword cleaves through his body.
And
How's that?
the scream becomes a moist gurgle as it falls backwards and slides off your blade.
I duck out of the way.
I already moved. I can't hit the other guys.
Nope.
So I am good. Because the other ones are too far to hit.
All right, Tasha.
Well, I go for the last two occultists, I guess. Right?
Well, that's what's
How-
left.
How far away are they? They are. This one's 65 feet, and so there's
70 feet,
70 feet and 80 feet. So they're only
70 feet and 85 feet.
Okay, so I will cast Fireball for the middle of them because it's a 20-foot range.
Yep.
So that should get them both.
It
Would
should.
that get us? Oh, not if she centers it on the tent, right?
It
Yeah.
will, in order to get both of them, no, you can center it so it's just, like, the edges of the fireball are going to gently kiss Zorith's face, but...
Yeah. So I'm done with this fight. I want all these people out.
I am done. I have had it with you assholes.
Pretty much. Okay. 6, 18. Oh wait, I have to go back to you. 28, 30. 39 points damage.
When the flash clears, those last two Jogravanans are doing their best Uncle Owen and Aunt Beru impression as well. And with that, you have emerged victorious.
Ooh.
And this is when we're going to go ahead and take a break.
Oh.
Woo!
Yeah. We're a little late for the break because we were in combat. But we're going to take a break, 15 minutes, and then we'll be back to find out, I don't know, what's in the tent? We'll see.
Oh yeah. We gotta get the
Set it
gem.
on fire. I didn't set it on fire purposely.
Right.
Yeah,
Good.
same.
Good. All right. We'll be back in 15, so don't go anywhere. And welcome back. All right. So the battle is won.
Since I am standing next to Zori, I put my hand on her arm and heal her 26 points back to play on hand.
Ooh,
Okay.
I like that.
And then I will look around and see who else is injured.
Athgar is still somewhat injured. He's not in danger,
I'll
but he's
cast
still
Cure
hurt.
Wounds on him.
Okay. Just one die?
Second level. 2d8.
Yes. I rolled 11.
I got 13.
Ooh. So 17. He's practically at full. Now, he's very close. So.
Tasha hurt.
No, I'm fine.
And what about Gwenlaryn?
I'm well. I thank you all for coming.
I'm
tonight.
down 18, but I think I'm fine.
Well, it
Sorry.
seemed like the right thing to do, and we couldn't possibly let Athgar go off alone, which he would have done.
I appreciate that, since he clearly does not value his life as much as I value it.
You are family.
As are you.
You are clan. And Thoz-Gahn be damned. You do not abandon clan.
But as prince, you really have to be more careful. They cannot do without you.
They can do fine without me.
You are the future of our clan.
A distant future.
You never know.
Father is too mean to die.
Oh boy.
He's getting better.
Admitted. But he too would have told me to stay.
Well,
Be the prince. Do what's expected of you. Well, I'm sorry, but my role models would not have done that.
Your role models were not princes.
No, but in many ways they have as much honor.
Will you introduce me to your friends?
Oh, yes, these are your honorary clan sisters.
oh yeah, that's right.
This is
Sisters?
Tasha.
Greetings.
She and I follow similar paths with regard to the arts.
I'm a bard, is what he means.
Indeed.
I thought that was clear. This is the Lady Aribell, the Paladin of Torora. And you would know that Torora is the head of the pantheon of good deities. She's the goddess of healing and the goddess of life.
It's an honor to meet you.
The honor is mine.
And this, although I am certain this will embarrass her, is Tasha, Sorceress Supreme.
You mean Zorith?
Zorith, sorry. Yes. It was
Don't
she
let-
it was she that was able to activate the magical defenses on the walls once Arelakis was... Wait, that brings up a very good question.
We need to find the gem.
Yes.
Indeed.
Yeah.
As we
Someone explained this to me, how you said the wizard had Arelakis, but I've seen him lying in the keep with the clerics working on him frantically and having no success.
She already explained this. Were you not listening?
Apparently not.
His soul is in a gem.
It is his soul, not his body.
Oh.
Without the gem, they won't be able to bring him back, I presume.
Oh, Pam, you knew last night.
No, it's actually different than what I thought it was.
Oh.
Yeah. I wouldn't throw somebody capable of that level at you.
It wasn't a 9th level spell.
It was not.
Good to know.
As we walk towards the tent, I go over, or I'm standing next to her, and I tell Gwenlaryn, it's like, don't let him fool you. He's left town. He went on a artifact.
Archaeological.
An archaeological, a very historically important archaeological dig. He's fought actually a really powerful, what was she? Jagravanin. He's doing great, and his dad knows. And then I pat him on the shoulder.
It is exactly as I would have expected.
And he stepped in Arilakis' absence.
Yeah, fat lot of good that did. If it hadn't been for Zorith, it wouldn't have made any difference.
You hadn't known what to look for.
Yep.
The point is, he has grown and started to grow up and become something of the prince that he needs to be.
You see him actually start blushing.
We always knew you were capable of greatness.
Well,
But he wasn't getting the opportunity.
but you knew. And that's why Father disliked you.
Indeed. But his time is coming closer to an end, and yours is about to begin.
There are some many years yet. Father is still very vital. But-
Well, what do we got in the tent?
All right,
I
well,
hope there are my items.
you go in, you see there is a very nice raised bed platform covered in silks and pillows. This wizard was clearly into, his comforts.
It was bougie.
He was sultany, was what he was. You see around the room a variety of containers, crates, barrels, a couple chests. So,
No gem?
nothing visible.
I cast
I
detect,
search for the gem.
Hold on. Aribell, you cast?
detect magic.
Okay.
We also need to loot the bodies in case he has it.
Oh. Yeah.
His body exploded into a scorpion. I don't know.
Well, there are pieces left.
So gross.
So this works for 10 minutes, so we'll see what I can find.
Okay. Everyone who is searching, please roll investigation for me.
Okay.
I'm just gonna wait for things to light up.
11.
25.
I had a suck ball on these rolls.
12.
Zorith, you go over to one of the chests and look at it and see that it's locked. Gwenlaryn, you go to the other chest and you also see that it is locked. Tasha, you go through the some of the crates. You find food, some additional ammunition, bolts and arrows. Aribell, what did you get?
6. That's why I was just waiting for stuff to light up.
6. You look all around the room, and even with detect magic up, you don't see anything. And you...
I'll go outside then.
Okay. You go outside, and there in front of the tent is the Rorschach ink blot splatter that was the wizard.
Ooh.
Move it around with my sword.
And you see 3 things ping in your magic detection.
Lovely.
You see on the remains of the mage's left hand, there is a ring that looks untouched. Peeking out from beneath the spattered remains is a glow that looks like it belongs to some sort of garment. And there is a metal rod about a foot in length, made of some reddish brown metal that you're not immediately certain what it is. But it looks like that was being held in the right hand and kind of got flung a little bit when he exploded, so it's about 10 feet away from the body in the sand, but you can see it.
I'll pick up those 3 things.
All right.
But I don't see a gem.
No.
Bollocks.
Shall we loot the rest of the bodies?
Can I try to unlock the...
You certainly can.
Yeah.
Athgar's standing there and looking around and just kind of goes... sits down on the bed, and you hear... tink, tink.
Ah!
He looks over and looks down, reaches down, and picks up what looks to be an emerald, about 3 inches in diameter.
Ooh.
I think that's it, Athgar.
Doesn't look like much.
It's a mighty big emerald, let me tell you.
Keep it safe.
All right.
Well, I still want to try to open the locked
Okay.
chest.
All right.
I'm gonna check for traps, though.
All right. That's an investigation check.
Alrighty. Dirty 20.
To the best of your ability, you do not find any traps.
Okay. What do I roll to unlock it?
Sleight of hand.
Okay. 17.
17. These are pretty basic locks.
Thank God.
So you open the first chest.
Mm-hmm.
It's the longer of the 2.
Mm-hmm.
And in it, you find clothing and a couple sacks that end up having money in them, and a very nice looking bow, and a few other things, a suit of armor, and
Does
I
that
hold it up and I say, "Is this your bow?"
Yes, it is.
There you are.
Thank you. And I return Athgar's bow to him and say, my thanks.
Happy to be of service.
And in the other one?
It too is locked.
Okay.
So, but Gwenlaryn, you have all of your gear back now.
Okay.
Great.
Let's see. You said sleight of hand?
Yes.
22.
You're able to open this lock, no problem too.
Okay. What's in there?
Clothing.
Okay.
It looks like wizard's robes.
Nah. All right.
Hey, wait.
Things back inside.
How many wizard robes?
That's a very good question.
It might not be a bad idea to take those in case we need them to make anything more convincing.
Smart thinking.
I'm just not I mean, they saw right through us. I'm just not sure that
That's because
gonna
we
help.
That's because we were trying to look like them, but it was
It was illusion.
it was an illusion, right? So now we would look like them because we would have the robes.
Maybe.
A true sight wouldn't see through it.
Correct.
True. Gotcha.
How many robes were there?
2 decent robes, and then some leggings and some sandals and some men's undergarments.
Even if we
Ew.
take 2 and then do the...
It's fine.
Oh, okay.
No, I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah, take the 2.
And then, you know, we have this prisoner type thing.
Yeah, okay.
Is Athgar holding the gem?
He's put it into a pocket.
Okay. Wanted to see if it glowed back.
Well, you could always ask him to pull it out.
Well, I don't know. He found it. I was
Oh.
outside. I bring in the rod and the ring and the garment.
It turns out to be a cloak.
Ooh.
And I tell her Athgar found the emerald.
And he reaches in and pulls it out and holds it up, and it glows very brightly to you.
It is magical, so that should be the right one. It's glowing very bright. Don't drop Aerolacus. You'll never hear the end of it.
Of that, I'm absolutely certain.
He'll
Now
know.
that I would make fun of you for. Everything else not.
Communicate with his soul or not.
Well, do you, and I look at Gwenlaryn, do you know, I'm sure you were able to hear a lot of things. Is there another encampment? Or should we, like, teleport back to Thunder's Edge? I
heard
can't.
that would suggest that there was another encampment.
We can't teleport back.
No, we cannot.
I wish we could.
It didn't take that long to get here.
Yeah.
Again, you have my gratitude, good sisters.
It was the right thing to do. You did not deserve this fate. No one does.
Also, Thunder Edge is almost like our, I mean, I don't want to say it's like our home, but it's very special to us. And by proxy, so would you be also. Everybody, as soon as we found out that it was under attack, we came as fast as we could.
It certainly has become a second home for us.
And your reputations precede you.
Huh. That's cool. Thanks.
We should check the other remains and we should get out of here.
Yes, I agree.
Anything special on the dead bodies outside?
Pretty much the same thing that you found on the others originally, in terms of like the weapons and the armor. You find
Other armor, low quality scimitars and short bows.
Yep. You find an additional 47 copper pieces and of course, looking at the wrong listing here. And 32 silver pieces. The bags and the chests, however.
Yeah, I was gonna say you said sacks with money.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought those were Gwenlaryn's.
Yeah, I did too. So I didn't ask about them. So
No, there are actually 2 leather bags remaining after she has reclaimed all of her belongings.
Okay.
Will do.
One of them holds 400 gold pieces, and one of them holds 100 platinum pieces.
Ooh, nice.
Not bad.
All right. Well, we should move post haste. With all haste.
Yes,
Whatever.
I
works.
agree.
You see Athgar looking at the big mage's tent, kind of like walking around it, looking at how it's set up.
You want the tent?
It is a nice pavilion. I'm just not sure how we'd transport it.
We really need a bag of holding.
We need horses. We need camels.
Would Starbolt be able to carry the pavilion?
Probably, provided you could all figure out how to tear it down correctly without destroying it.
Yeah, we're just gonna leave it.
I can carry the supports if someone carries the tarp. The supports will fit in the quiver that I carry.
It's lovely out here, but I don't think Father would be happy with me setting it up on the grounds of the keep.
Probably not.
Put it at the forehouse for when you come over. For our parties.
That's hilarious.
Well, if you really want one, I'm sure Wiggy can find one for you relatively cheap.
Absolutely sure.
I'm sure he can.
Yeah, we should go.
Yes.
All right.
Athgar, how would you like me to split the money? Would you like to take it back to your...
No. No.
Okay.
Split it amongst yourselves and Gwenlaryn.
No.
So five ways.
I can't accept anything for this.
You fought too. 5 ways.
4 ways.
And I start tabulating
4
in my
ways.
head.
Please take the reward for yourselves.
I am not wanting for coin, as you well know.
The prince has spoken.
4 ways. 4
And I
ways.
did say that.
And then I'm like writing on my little piece of paper as I
You
go.
you see Athgar hold his visage for a second and then just kind of go.
So 5 ways?
4 ways, please.
As you wish, my lord.
4 ways. And I figure it out.
All right. Gather your things. Zorith calculating in her head how to divide up all the money.
Because, we got some copper and some silver too, bitches.
You get ready to leave, and you suddenly realize that you are not 100% certain where you are now in relation to where you want to go.
Tasha is.
Yeah, and also we left tracks, I'm sure, because we weren't
Right.
being very stealthy.
Doesn't Keen mind? Don't you know where you are?
No.
Yeah, why not?
You know, you could retrace your steps, but you don't know if that's, the most direct route back. It might be that you wandered all over the place getting here.
Well, it says that she can track direction, right?
With keen mind?
I can easily lead us back.
Oh yeah, we have a tracker.
That's what I said. We got some.
We cannot be lost as long as I'm with you.
There you go.
All right, then, Gwenlaryn, if you would, give me a survival check. Siri, how do I get back to Thunder's Edge?
That's
had to unlock.
really funny.
23.
23.
For the love.
You take a moment and study the stars. And after a few moments, you know where you are in relation to Thunder's Edge, and you know what direction to go to get directly back there.
This way.
So, Gwenlaryn begins to lead you back. Strangely, you notice that once she's out in front, even with dark vision, it becomes not the easiest to see her.
Ooh.
It's
right.
like she blends into the night. You can track her, but it's one of those you lose sight of her for a second and look around and then sort of reacquire her. And you begin your trek back.
I walk up next to Athgar. And speak quietly to him. What will happen to Gwenlaryn if your father has appointed another scout?
I do not know. This has never occurred before that I have read.
Only one, right?
Yes. And now there are two. Which will... It is a difficult situation. It is part of the lore of the Thoz-Gahn that when they are lost, they are lost. And no retrieval efforts are made. They simply assign a new member of the Reicheliad to take over their duties. So I have broken tradition to come and rescue her. In the process, I have created a situation which will embarrass my father.
Ooh.
Well, we could
Because-
say that we did it.
Right.
We didn't know.
No, we had no idea.
No, this is on me. I did this. This was my quest, my idea. You were nice enough to accompany me to assure my safety while I pursued this fool's errand.
Wow.
Is it foolish if you accomplished it?
Recovering Aerolacus should temper his anger, though.
Yes.
I
We
can-
saved Aerolacus.
I can only hope.
You can only hope. They will be screwed without Airlocus, and everyone knows it.
They would be set back. But Sten would rise. It would take her some time, but she would rise to assume his position.
No one.
She would rise to the occasion given enough time in a peaceful time. But we are surrounded by Jaguarvanans who want nothing but to get into your city. That is not the environment in which Sten would rise.
Others have been born in battle.
For the
Born in battle, yes, but thriving?
This is, by the way, for Zorith and Gwenlaryn, this is no longer a quiet conversation.
I know, I'm like whispering to Asgard.
And Tasha's like, what are you talking about?
Sorry, I'm like, that is just ridiculousness.
Tasha, it's a different culture, though.
I reappear near.
I know, it's a different culture.
Okay.
But it's dumb.
The clans are born through, warriors rise through adversity. Sten, just because she's a sorcerer, doesn't make her any less of one of the clan.
No, of course not. But to ask her to accomplish the heights that Aerolacus has overnight, when when surrounded by your strongest foe, is a lot to ask of anybody.
Lord Tremaine falls, it will be on Asgard rise immediately. So
Yes, but that's not going to happen within the next 2 days.
Let's hope not.
he did give me a scare yesterday, a couple days ago.
You need not tell your father that I have survived.
How are we supposed to not let you let what?
I can't return.
You can. You're part of the clan. That has
How
to
do
mean
I
something.
speak to the clan now?
The same way you did before you were appointed Thoz-Gahn.
Hold, please. While all of this is touching, she has a valid point. If we assume that the ways of your clan are the only way, and we assume that there can be only one Thoz-Gahn, she cannot be.
She can. She has to have a new title.
And I propose that the new title be a member of this little group.
Which is all good, except we're actually known in that town, and it would be a little difficult to be like, hey, here's the three of us. Oh, and one person you can't see.
No, she can. She doesn't have to go back into
The town where we just bought a house?
Yep,
I can be very hard to see.
she can be really hard to see, she could be very hard to see in our house.
I just shake my head and I walk off to whichever way she came back from.
I would not bring shame upon our clan or upon you for saving me.
I find I must agree with Zorith on this. It is a foolish hope, I grant you, but a hope that eventually you may call Thunder's Edge your home. And were that to be, if she were to travel with you, it would mean that if she is not openly returned, she could not call this place home any longer.
Can we merely disguise her and give her a new identity?
You know I can appear as anyone.
Yes, and were my father an idiot, that would work. Unfortunately, especially for me, that is not the case.
All right. Well,
I feel that Lord Tremaine will have
Reaction.
a solution. It may take him a while, but he is, as Athgar said, he is not foolish.
I am just hoping his solution is not to sentence her to death.
I would like to
I don't think it will be.
suggest that when we return, you should slant the story just a little bit. Instead of going to rescue Gwenlaryn, we went to rescue Aerolakis, which we accomplished. It just so happened that Gwenlaryn was there and we couldn't leave her.
A much better way is to say we got lost in the desert and she found us because she was able to escape.
But regardless, we went to save Aerolakis.
Won't your father be furious that you went on this mission in the first place, Aecathan?
Absolutely.
Oh, yes. But
Don't you think that he'll take his rage out on you?
Oh,
we were successful.
But
in
what better
saving
way-
Aerolakis.
But what better way to get revenge upon you than to punish me?
He will be unhappy with me, but he will be delighted at the return of his right hand.
I can hope.
It
I will, of course, do as you command.
It will depend on his mood and how persuasive we all are. Because there are two things he will appreciate and two things he will not. So the scale is balanced. Presentation and emotion will determine which side tips.
You said that, Gwenlaryn is of your clan and your family. That has to count for something.
Were she not Thoz-Gahn, yes.
She's not Thoz-Gahn anymore.
Were she not someone that Tremaine doesn't like?
Aribell has a point. She's no longer Thoz-Gahn.
But is
So
she?
now you deal with her accordingly, right? A new person.
This will have to be determined by the clan lawgiver. Because, to
Ugh.
my knowledge, this is a situation that has never existed before. A Thoz-Gahn thought lost, so a new one is appointed, and then the old one returns. Meaning that a situation exists that, by the laws of the tribe, cannot exist.
It can't have never happened.
I have never read about it. That's why I'm saying we must consult the clan lawgiver.
Who is that?
The lawgiver.
We haven't met the lawgiver.
They too once had a name, but now they are the lawgiver. Like one becomes the Thoz-Gahn.
This is a very odd practice.
It is our way.
It is handed down from centuries of tradition.
It is the way.
This is the way.
This is the way.
Yikes.
Well, hope for the best.
Well, we'll be there to offer support. He does like us. He's come to our house. He does trust us.
I'm counting on that. I'm not ashamed to say that I'm very glad I will not be presenting this alone.
And you won't.
I am happy to not mention Gwenlaryn and just have her stay at our house until we leave.
No.
I don't think that's the best.
She must present herself alongside the four of us.
Why?
Can you imagine if they found out that she was hiding? Talk about being a disgrace.
It would be dishonorable.
This whole honor thing. So tiresome. But all right.
However, it might be a good idea to stay stealthy and hidden as we make our way through town.
Yes.
I can make her seem seeming and look like someone else.
Oh, I can look like anyone.
Oh, you can also look like anyone?
I can. I'm very hard to see, and even when seen, I may not look like myself.
So, yeah, I think Lord Tremaine should be the first to find out she's alive.
Well, the 5th.
Maybe after you present the gem.
The 7th. Our schedule is off. By the time we reach town, we're going to need to rest shortly thereafter. I would not face my father exhausted.
Mm-hmm. That seems wise.
Camp before we get to town or go to our house?
Oh. I was thinking the Ivory's Wrath.
Oh.
That's fair.
If it becomes known that you have returned and are in your home, there will be questions why you did not immediately present yourself.
We can still do the hut outside the gate, or, over somewhere else where we won't be seen.
Yes.
And then walk in the morning, which makes the most sense.
I like that plan.
We camp in the tunnel.
Ugh.
There's not
Alright.
a lot of room in the tunnel.
Oh, okay.
It's a tunnel.
It would not be comfortable.
Okay.
There's only about 10 by 20 of relatively level ground, and it's uneven and...
Oh, okay. To say the hut's only 10, right?
Right, right. But
Okay.
at least in the hut, you can spread out your bedrolls and smooth the sand down and...
Like a water bed. Strange bed.
So we walk until it's time to sleep. If we when the sun comes up, I guess, is when we can take a nap if we wanted to. That way, since we've been up most of the night,
Right.
or 8 hours, whatever. Because I don't know what time it is now.
Well, let's see. Up at 10. So, if you stayed up a full 24 hours and then went to bed, you'd be back on your normal schedule.
Is that going to give us exhaustion?
It might give you a point of exhaustion for the last 8 hours.
When we have our long rest, it would go away.
Right, but...
And we'd be in town for that.
Yeah.
And
We can drink our potions from Zach and not have exhaustion.
Well, yeah, if you end up with a point of exhaustion, well, you'd have to decide to drink it before you'd roll.
And we should just go as close as we can without being seen, and then take 8 hours rest, so we're fresh and walking in the door.
Mm-hmm. I like that plan.
Okay. All right. So you continue to travel once the sun comes up.
Hot.
Yeah. It is quite warm. But as you near the city, you begin to start seeing scrub grass poking up through the sand. So you know the terrain is shifting. You're coming to the edge of the waste.
I have a bedroll that I'm going to cast prestidigitation on it, and I can chill it for an hour. So we can pass it around, and it's a cantrip, so we can do it like every couple hours. I'll re-up the quilt and just pass it around and just hang on to it for a little bit or whatnot.
Okay.
Cool.
Put that on my armor.
I can. I absolutely
She
can.
can do it on everyone's armor.
Yeah, I've done it. I did for the heating up for everybody. So why don't I do that instead? Just take a piece of armor for everybody and just chill it down for an hour
Okay.
when it's like the hottest part of the day.
That's actually quite pleasant.
Mm-hmm.
Many thanks.
All right. Okay, I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Anyone next to me? How close are we together?
You're all walking together, I think.
Is this elemental? It's because of the element?
No, this is exhaustion.
Oh, what did you say? A con save?
Con save.
Everybody gets +5.
Oh, good.
I'm sorry, what?
Otherwise,
Plus
Athgar would have
five,
failed
roll.
that.
Everybody gets +5?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because you're within 10 feet of me.
Oh, thank the gods.
You too, huh?
My con save is +1.
Mine
Really?
is Athgar's is +2.
Yeah. Yeah, my con is my weakest number.
All right. So, what did everybody get?
15.
15.
Dirty 20.
Athgar got a 12.
Natural 20 for a 27.
Wow.
18.
Okay. So you are all, probably thanks to Zorith cooling down your armor, you are all able to push on with only a little fatigue. And you get within sight of the city about dusk. Everybody make a perception check.
Son of a bitch. I swear to God, my perception is the worst.
22.
Worst!
21.
26.
My fatigue is showing 11.
13.
See?
You've
Yours
had a
wasn't the
pretty rough
lowest.
couple days, though.
Tasha, Aribell, and Athgar notice first, and they draw Gwenlaryn and Zorith's attention. You're looking sort of at the point where the western wall turns to the southeastern before it turns to the south.
Mm-hmm.
And you stop for a second, and you listen. Sounds of combat. None.
Maybe we killed all the things.
Wonder if when we took out the wizard, the illusions dropped and they saw him coming.
Yeah, maybe.
We should hut here, probably.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like that.
So we
Yeah, you
hut.
think? Aribell, did you say something? I'm sorry, I missed it.
Hut.
Got it.
I cast tiny hut and I make it look like the sand
Okay.
and I pass out.
All right.
Alright.
Are you setting watches?
I'll be first watch.
Okay.
I'll be second.
I can take the last watch.
Athgar can take one in the middle. So we'll space it out. All right. So, first up, Zorith, if you would give me a perception check, please.
Yes. Sorry, taking notes. Taking notes. What is a perception? Oh, of course. Oh, that's better. 17.
Much better.
Much better.
You get through your first 4 hours. It is dark now, so it is cooler. So do you leave the hut, or do you stay in?
I'll just stay in because I don't want anybody from the town seeing us yet.
Okay. You do see periodically throughout your watch the very, very faint flickers of light as guards are walking along the wall.
Got it.
But you don't see anything else, nor do you hear anything else.
Okay. Like, I naturally cannot hear anything else?
Well, yeah, like, I mean, you
okay.
hear the sounds of night in the desert, but you don't
just
hear
making sure.
you don't hear fighting. You don't hear anything that sounds like conflict.
I was in the Western campaign, so I just need to make sure that it wasn't that kind of quiet.
Okay.
I want to say this now because it just occurred to me. So going forward, when we go to bed, I will give my shield to whoever is on watch because it does not require attunement.
Oh.
And it gives advantage on perception checks.
Oh.
Oh, that's smart.
So
Okay.
For watches, whoever's on watch will just pass it around. So we'll remember that next time.
Okay.
We will remember. I'll write it down.
All right. All right. So who's up on second watch?
I think it was Tasha.
Yes, me.
Okay. Then if you would make me a perception check.
Slightly.
And I tell her what nothing happened, etc.
Okay. 31.
Okay.
I rolled a 20.
About 45 minutes into your watch, your keen eyes detect motion toward the city,
Okay.
and you see what looks like a regiment of Aecathan military fanned out, walking around the walls. The closest one is going to pass within about 50 feet of the dome.
Mhm.
And it looks like they're spread out walking perimeter, looking for any threat. Basically, these guys are walking knowing that it's possible they might be walking into a situation where the enemies are invisible, but they're doing it. And you see them continue until they move out of your range of vision.
Yeah. I wake up Gwenlaryn.
Actually, you wake up Athgar.
I'm sorry. I
He's
wake up
third.
Athgar.
He's third.
I wake up Athgar.
Okay.
I say, there are roaming guards looking for leftover sorties.
Right, Kiliad?
Yes.
No. Was Aecathan military.
Oh, I'm sorry. There are Aecathan military looking for leftover Jagravan. So be careful.
If Father has the military walking perimeter, he must be relatively certain there's nothing to be found.
Right. But they could still find us.
Oh, I see what you mean.
So be careful.
I will keep a close eye. So he continues. Oh, that's right. He gets advantage now. Not that it made any difference. Okay. Still, not bad. 24. The next thing that happens that you know, Gwenlaryn, Athgar is shaking your shoulder.
I cast Disguise Self and change my appearance to look like Athgar.
Oh, that's horrible.
I thought I looked rather dashing.
Well, Tasha reported the soldiers from the Outer Enclave on a sweep, but I have not seen or heard anything in the 2 hours I have been awake.
I will keep a sharp eye.
All right. And he crawls into his bedroll and soon is asleep again. If you would, make a perception check.
Do I have advantage?
Yes, because you have the shield.
So 21.
21. Your watch passes quite uneventfully, and as the sun begins to rise, you hear a stirring, and you look back and you see Aribell has awakened. You are back on schedule, Aribell.
Yay, I like to do it in the morning. I mean, it works any time of day. I kneel in my bedroll and start my prayers.
Okay.
I'll say good morning to Gwenlaryn and then do that.
And slowly the light starts to brighten the morning sky, and you all, on your own schedule, come to consciousness.
Yeah, we did survive. It wasn't just a dream. That's nice.
Let's hope this doesn't seem like a dream compared to the nightmare that happens when we get inside.
Oh yeah, does she still look like Athgar?
No, disguise self only lasts for, what, an hour?
Oh, okay. I was like, oh, that would be interesting. Hello, wait, what?
Yeah, it lasts for an hour.
Okay.
Your father can be reasonable. He just isn't always.
Is it premature to say I have a bad feeling about this?
No.
Well,
You know Lord Tremaine as well as anyone. I don't think it's premature.
I mean, Athgar's done some pretty good things and has asked for permission and stuff, and I mean, his father let him leave to an unknown place.
Yes, but in the company of a master from the towers of Azanor. He could
actually.
hardly say no.
And us. So.
Yes.
Well, we will just have to see what happens. You're all committed to this whole concept of honor, so let's just go about it and see what we can do.
Yep. And we head off to town. We don't need to like wave a flag or anything, like, you know, like town colors. Do you have anything that's town colors on you?
No.
Well, they're going to have heightened alertness, and there's only so close that they can see who we are. So I was just wondering if
What's the
Oh, you're so smart. The flare.
the all's well die flare?
Yeah.
So smart.
I was thinking about that myself. But I mean, do we want to make a big show of this, or?
Oh no,
If
that's
they
right.
if they approach us and look like they're gonna
Well, we'll just have to
do something, then we could cast it.
we know this? Do they have telescopes on the? There would be at least one telescope, or the far glass.
They have
Yeah.
they have spy glasses
Yeah.
for the guards on the
Spyglass.
walls.
So they'll be able to see.
I make my my guard insignia
Yeah.
visible.
Yeah. And who would you like to look like, Gwenlaryn?
I will change my appearance to look like one of the guards.
Like a regular guard. Yeah.
All right, Gwenlaryn, if you would just roll a d8 for me.
Yes.
Okay. All right, so are you going to try to go back in the same gate you left from?
We didn't leave from a gate.
Oh, that's right. You went through the tunnel.
And they don't know. They wouldn't know that we weren't there because we came in straight to the Wrath. Then we went out. So as far as they know, we're still not in town. So we could be coming in from outliers.
Okay. So, thanks to Tasha's keen mind, you managed to locate the entrance to the tunnel.
Oh, okay. We're going through the tunnel then?
Well, if you are, you said that you went out through the tunnel, so I thought
Probably
that
smarter
meant you
to
were
go
going
through the
back
tunnel.
in through the tunnel. But you can go in, obviously, however you like.
If the tunnel is an option, that's probably the wisest. Correct, everyone? Anyone?
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes.
Okay, tunnel.
Tunnel.
All right. You managed to get into the tunnel. Everybody roll me a stealth check.
Guidance.
Oh, that's not terrible, I guess. All right. Athgar rolled a 15.
28.
23.
You're averaging these?
Yeah.
10.
21.
Okay. You managed to get in, you believe, unseen.
That was with guidance.
3 plus a 2. Plus a 5.
exit the other end, find yourself in that small hovel. And from there, you make your way along the back streets to the Ivory's Wrath.
We're all rested up. Shouldn't we go straight towards Mainz?
I thought that's what we were doing.
Yeah, we rested up. We don't need to go to the raft.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. Maybe. Yeah.
Let's just go straight and deal with it.
Yeah.
All right. Do you want to go through through
Our map's not.
do you want to go through the gate that's by the Wrath? There is another gate that's closer to the Inner Enclave.
Do you have a map? Can we see it? Our map?
I do.
Maybe we should stop at the raft just long enough to let people know that we survived.
That's not important right now.
Okay.
I mean, kind of, not really. Like, we've got to get this done first thing in case.
Yeah. All right.
So we come in down here.
Yes.
I
Mhm.
think
So straight up from that.
Yeah,
Yes.
let's just go to the closest gate.
yeah.
Okay. You go north to that gate, and as you approach, you see something kind of unusual. The gate is closed.
There are guards there.
No.
Look at Athgar.
And he's looks a little puzzled too. And then the gates open, and you see a dozen Rykeliad soldiers immediately run out and surround you.
That's different.
And one of them says, Athgar, you're wanted at the keep. You and your companions. Immediately. Your father is very anxious to speak with you. And that's where we're going to end tonight.
Ah.
He's going to be so pleased to see me.
All of us. It's gonna
Hmm.
take away our house.
That's fine. You can take
We
away whatever
did.
you want.
We brought back Aerolacus. That is going to help.
Just lead with the Aerolacus thing.
That is what I am saying. Lead with the
We
Aerolacus
don't have to
thing.
say we went looking for Aerolacus. We can just say we found the means to bring Aerolacus back, and that's
Just honesty. Honesty is the best policy all the way across the board.
yes.
Because I don't want to have to deceive him at all because I trust him. I mean, I trust
All right.
him to do the right thing.
I trust
Fine.
Lord Tremaine more than our dice rolls.
Exactly.
Fine. Fine.
You'll all be fine.
All right.
Kill killer.
Well, welcome. Welcome, Leslie. She's going to be playing with us for the foreseeable future.
See? Right there. Metagaming.
Unless I die next week.
So
It doesn't mean she'll play this character for the foreseeable future.
exactly.
True.
There's always the opportunity to, if something terrible happens, to roll up another character. I'm open to that. So.
We're not. We like Gwenlaryn.
You do.
All right. So, thank you very much, everybody who tuned in. We hope you enjoyed it. We will be back next Tuesday, 7:30 p.m. Eastern U.S. time, when we'll pick this up right where we're leaving it tonight. But we do have one more night of programming for this week. Tomorrow night, 7:30 p.m. Eastern U.S. time. It's Vigilantes Unleashed. Nikki and I are now officially Vigilantes in Paragon City. And we'll be seeing what kind of fun trouble we can get into now that we have officially stated that, law, not so much. So, we'll be doing that tomorrow night. And then we'll be back for our next week of programming starting on Sunday. So, make sure you go to artifactsworldswide.com. Our schedule's up there. It's also on our Twitch channel. This show and Vigilantes Unleashed also are on our YouTube channel. So if you're new to the stream and you like what you saw, there's 43, 44 previous episodes all up on YouTube. So you can get caught up. Yeah, I think that's about it. So again, welcome, Leslie. Thanks to all of you. This was a good game.
This was a great game.
This was a
I
good game.
enjoyed this.
And we'll be back next Tuesday night. Until then, remember, stay safe, stay sane. If you have not been vaccinated yet, please continue to wear your mask. As my friend Chad says, wearing a mask is an act of love. It's also an act of responsibility. So be sure to do that, and we will see you in a week's time, next Tuesday. We welcome you back to the land of Aecathan. Good night, everybody.